Good afternoon, good evening. Welcome wherever in the world you are. How y'all doing today? So, I've got here, well, today I hope and I think that we're going to get our first space station up, or my first space station up. The first one for the org is going to be a large. Still working on acquiring a large. And then yeah, I got a couple deliveries to do and get that extra money. One of our org members, Blazemonger, has been making some medium core space cores, and so I'll probably be picking one of those up from him today, and life will be good. So, got to do this delivery. And this is exactly where I left off yesterday. I just didn't have time to fly last night. You know, it takes a little bit of dedication of time to be able to fly and stuff, because, you know, the amount of time it takes. So, anyway, see if I can get an orbit here. Going around the other side, because I'm almost a full SU away from my target. And why does that not show my orbit? In the orbit box. Not very fast. I don't know that flying faster is going to help me. So, let's see here. Too high, probably. I mean, I'm at 65,000. Surface is at, 14,000. But whatever, as long as we get there, then it'll be fine. Oh, tried to get a new speaker system up and running in my office this morning, but I'm missing one cable. I have to look through all my stuff this afternoon, see if I can find it. Either that or buy another one. Not very expensive, but then it takes a couple days to get here. It's gonna take a while, isn't it? Okay, so here's what I don't get. The other thing that says I'm going down -23, but yet my altimeter is climbing. Something tells me that something is wonky here. New asteroid's coming up in just a few minutes. Man, I'm gonna miss out on that. I mean, tomorrow I'll be in on it, which kind of sucks. But my priority today is to get these last couple missions done, and then get my space core and start building. So, yeah, I'm also in orbit. It's not showing the orbit. Yeah. Also, Archie, when I went to show yesterday the difference between switching machines and it didn't update the singularity, well, when I got into the seat today, it was trying to put it back down to 1700 like I had for like I had before, and so I had to stop it and reset it, because here I need like 13.7 at least, something like that. Let me get out of the seat and get back in again. We'll see what happens. Oh, you know what it is? Okay, Archie, I know what it is. It's counting the distance not from the planet, but from one of these right here. One of these asteroids. Yep. So, well, the singularity. Yeah, the target changed. Well, anyway, there's a way to game the system, so there's definitely something wrong with that. So, all right. So that's what the wonkiness is here. It has me. It's keying off of these asteroids here, not the planet, because I'm closer to the asteroid, probably. I don't know. Actually, I might be closer to the planet. Oh my goodness. I'm not 81,000 above the surface of the planet. I already know that. Target altitude changing. Well, what happens is that, you know, I set this to be 14,000 because I'm going to Thades here. And then, and that's what I had it set when I was flying in here. And then the target altitude was right whenever I came in, but the singularity altitude had changed. No, or the other way around. Fuck, I don't know. Okay, let me see here. The target altitude changed to 1700 for when I was back on Alioth. And so then the singularity started coming down when I need it to stay where it's at. Yeah, I'm not sure that you can prevent that, Archie. The real reason I'm talking about it is because I think it's a bug. You know, it might be something with the game. So, databank might be set to each tune. Yeah, well, it's only been this guy flying it, but I've been flying this on two different machines. Like after I, you know, drop off and pick up here, then I'm going to switch it over to another machine. So, oh, you meant the current orbit altitude speed versus meter. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't think you can fix that either. That's okay. It's not a big deal. Part of the quirkiness of things. This is so slow. God, I'd like this to be faster. Okay, so to be clear, Archie, when I switch computers, the target altitude changes, causing the singularity to change.
So, you think you're worthy of being a Marquee Dragon subscriber? Duke isn't so sure of that. Get in line with the other dragons. And it's not every time. And show me what you're made of. What are you waiting for? Get over there before I open a can of whoop ass.
It may be a double cycle, like when I go to another computer, it's still there, but then when I come back, it's wrong. When I switch back and forth. So, does the singularity height ever change? No. I mean, yes. Fuck, this is complicated. The target altitude changes, causing the singularity to change. The singularity is right whenever I log in, but then immediately starts to change. Virgenal, thank you so much for subbing. Let's see here. 1,000 gold to everybody here in your honor. Thank you for supporting the show. And I haven't had it happen on the same computer. It just happens when I switch computers and I like switch, it's still right, and then I come back and then it's wrong. Something like that.
Oh yeah, another dragon boarding the train.
Chief Tradums.
All aboard?
Woo!
Choo choo.
42 months is a sub. How about 1,260 gold? Everybody here in your honor. Thank you, Chief Tradeums. Much appreciated. Bert, you love this game? So do I. It's really great. All right, well, we're going to try and get a little bit more speed here. It's taking too long. I'm being impatient. What UI is this? It's Arch HUD, exclamation point HUD for a link to it. I've been well. How about yourself, buddy? Haven't seen you for a little while. Anyway, see how much gold you have saved up at the store. Well, Archlord, you can do exclamation point gold. And it'll tell you how much you have in YouTube there. And then the store, you mean the merch store? Exclamation point merch to get to that? I actually don't own that store, I just have stuff there. And we've connected it up to where you can change the gold into, oh, what do they call it there? Coins or something like that? And so, part of the problem with YouTube, though, it's really hard to get the gold. Because when I give gold out, you have to have spoken within the last couple of minutes in chat. And so... you know, it's just YouTube being the way that they deal with things. So you get some, but you don't get as much as what they do in Twitch chat. Because Twitch chat, all you have to do is be there. You don't even have to say anything ever. Gold doesn't give discounts towards game subs? No. The only discount is like exclamation point coupon. We've been playing New World lately. All right, Chief Tradeums. Richo, it is against the rules to stream on both Twitch and YouTube at the same time. Unless you have it in your contract that you can do it, which would be my case. You know what? I still may be keying off of some of those asteroids or something. I don't know. Because look at my, I don't know, whatever you call it there in the ship, little circle thing. It says I'm flying sideways. Yeah, against the rules except when it isn't. That's a good way to put it. Game Crowfall? I think it's dead. Yeah, it's I don't know what they're doing right now. They got bought out by another company, and I'm not sure what they're doing in all actuality. I no longer have a business agreement with them except for one remaining piece. So how much do I save buying sub for me compared to the DU site? Arctic Lord, it depends. Like, oh my goodness. This is not good. My auto roll, what's it doing? It depends. So exclamation point coupon in chat will give you a discount code, save you 3%. And then if you're based in the US, you'll save money. If you're based in Europe, it's questionable because the exchange rate and because of how they have the pricing there for Europe. So if you're in the US, you will save money. Brakes are not working as good as I'd like. All right. I'm not going to land on there because I don't need to. Go. AGG has caught it. Good. We're good. All right, I'm going to log this other guy in who has the package. Alt-8 for underwater flying. Oh wait, do you have something that'll in there now that'll keep you at level underwater? That's interesting, if that's true. All right, so here's this container, which is really heavy, and then we go and deliver. Okay, I received 2.1 million for that. Turns off hovering so you don't pop to the surface. Called decoupled mode. Interesting. Now, very interesting. All right, let's see what we've got here. Got from Thades to Alioth, 2.1 million. Got from Alioth, okay, ignore that one. And this one is from Alioth. Okay. So there's one that'll pay 2.1 million to go back. Look at my other guy here, see what he's got available for him. want to make as much money out of this trip as possible. Oh, he has only one thing available, and that's from Alioth. Okay, well then. Somebody here is paying 1,500 for 4.5 tons, 1,000 liters. Got 53 kilometers. The problem is the pay. That doesn't pay for fuel. So, this is what we're going to do. We're just going to we're not going over to Mattis this time. And, so, that comes from Thades. Okay, take this mission.
Mission accepted.
And then we got to go to this location. I'm going to have to share it with my other guy. He's the pilot. We log this one out again for performance reasons. The regular missions don't change. The special ones are special. So you can do a few of them a day. And it's not the same thing offered each one of the characters. So... Right. You know, I probably need to refuel. Why is my engines on? Yeah. I think I should refuel before I leave here. There's some regular missions that are not on Alioth. Right, so 29.27, so we used almost 6,000 kiloliters. I want to see how much this costs. X3. So that's too short. X3, 72 times 6,000. So it cost me $432,000 to make the trip here to deliver that for $2.1 million. Let me look on the mission stuff. Classic. Yeah, there's a bunch here. Look at this. Here's Thades to Thades. Yeah, so let's see what pays the highest here. 180,000. This one's Alioth, though. 110, Alioth. Alioth. Let's see here. So this one pays 77. A 100 kilometers. There's only a couple here. This is not in-game missions from players. Although this one, Thades to Alioth. Ruin Pew. Reward 1 million. 6 million collateral. 152 tons, 38 kiloliters. That one's not bad, actually. Yeah, that one's actually not bad. That one is a is something worth running. So I can't do it because I don't have enough collateral. There's a bug in the challenge thing where nobody was getting paid, and so I turned it off for a minute. Hopefully they're fixing it today. And then patch tomorrow. All right, so I was 432,000 in fuel to bring that mission here, which paid out 2.1 million. Not too bad. Now I'm going to do one on the way back. Probably be around the same. Now you don't hardly hear my engines, do you? I have the volume turned way down because the engine noise has been too loud. Bruin Pugh, who had that mission in there, is a pretty active player, and I don't know if he's a content creator or not, but he's big into PvP, and seems like a nice guy. Well, you don't hear the engine at all. He does stream? Yeah, okay, I thought he did. So, Friday, we have a parade with floats going in front of the house. It's gonna be quite interesting. It's gonna go by a little bit after 3 o'clock my time, so I'm gonna end the show at like 2:45. Oh yes, so he stole a ship at the ship show. Yeah, well, guys, I would steal one too. If it was one of my org members, then I would tell them where it's at. But if they're not an org member, hell yeah, I'm stealing the ship. I mean, I wouldn't do that in real life, but this is a video game. Solomancy, I'm going too fast in atmosphere, and it's barking about it. So, hold altitude 20,000. What the fuck is this doing? Oh my god. It's killing me here. Altitude hold. Oh, you have to hit it twice. Sorry, my fault. It's just me being dumb. Yeah, and it's not against the rules. If you do your shit wrong and you lose something, you know, let's see here. No, I got my AGG on here too, so Alt, all right. We'll get down to 11%. There we go. And the HG on again. Right. Get that alarm turned off. There we go. Oh my God. Okay. Yeah, I mess up the controls all the time. So Archie, you see me do all kinds of shit and I'm like going, what the fuck's going on? Well, it's really just me that's making most of the mistakes. I'm very visual, like pushing buttons. A lot of times people get on me, they're like, why are you pushing the buttons instead of using the hotkeys? Well, it's because I can't remember the frickin' hotkeys most of the time. And then I have to look at the keyboard to make sure I'm hitting the right key. So I push buttons on the screen. And I know you do have some button pushing in here, but it's hard to get to. So I do my best, you know? Yeah. I've always been that way. What is travel collision? So, Solomancy, travel collision basically means that if it detects that there's an object in the way, like a building or something like that, it's going to try and maneuver around it. So, yeah, so RDMS is one of the most complicated things in the game. And it's just really, really difficult. So take it in just tiny little steps. Don't try and do something ultra grand with it. I have a couple of things that I've had to do, and they're difficult, but then I can use them as, because I don't do it very often, but then I can use them as examples. Wait a second, it reset where I'm going. What? Oh, shit. Compare RDMS to Archud Lua. Archud is probably easier. But Archud is complicated too. There's a lot of very complicated items in this game, which is one of the things that makes it so great. So, you know, that's one of the things that things that I like about it too. It really challenges me, and I like it when I learn something in a game every day. And now this game is not as complicated as Eve, because Eve, while it's individual complexity of items, there's nothing as complex as building in this game and doing the really high-end fine work. But the vastness of everything in Eve is so much bigger. There is 50 to 100 times more content in Eve than there is in here. And so it is complex in that regard too, and its massiveness. But that's what attracts me to games like this. So And I make a lot of mistakes. And I know some of you just watch to see me make them. Somebody said that yesterday. They're like, you know, Marky Flying, we're here for the landings. You know, I get it. So, how steep is the learning curve? Yeah, it's pretty steep. It's pretty steep. 38 minutes to all new asteroids. Whew. I may, yeah, boy, I want to get in on those new asteroids, but if you want to watch people crash, watch Shamsi. Shamsi's a great guy. Half the safety code in Arch HUD is due to Shamsi. Well, that's great, though. You know, I know there's a lot of things in here from what you see me do, Arch. I do a lot of crazy shit that you never expected. Can I dismantle your ships for parts to build a W480? Who? Me? What's the best guess on how long it would take to explore all of Eve's space? Razorback, someone has done it. And they set the record at doing it at, what, just over a year? It's in the Guinness Book of World Records. Yeah, so it's actually in the Guinness Book of World Records. And, so, all right. Oh, shit. I turned that off. And then it reset my destination again because I have the helper up. All right. Yeah, what's really hard is to get all the wormhole systems. And Arch also mentioned that Eve has so many more years of development on it. You know, if so Eve has like 20 years of development on it. And if we were, what is with this spot here? If we were to advance in 20 years and Dual Universe has had the same amount of development it has right now, then it actually would be close. I think that Eve has a much bigger team and much more development happening. So, but, you know, the better the game does here, the more devs they can hire. And, you know, that's how it works. Okay, we're going to get down to height, and then we're going to pick this up. And it's with my other guy again. You know, that other guy is a pilot, too. Wait, why is my... I was wondering why my altitude wasn't changing, but I guess it is. So I could actually land this one down on the station down there. But I'm not going to. We're gonna just pick this up with this, and I've got my AGG that is it starting to engage? Not quite yet. I'll go down just a little bit lower. There we go. All right, so here's my other guy again. He has how much money on him? 2.8 million. So, by the way, you know, Blazemonger is making some space cores for us, which is really great. It's just medium, so it's not going to be the first Dragon's assembly station, but the high market price for cores on the public market is astronomical. It's more than 10 times the cost of them. So some people are making bank who are making those right now. All right, retrieve package.
Package retrieved.
And then because it's on another character here, I have to copy the destination, and then I'm pasting it into another thing for my other character. All right, so make sure I got the package on board. And I do, and it's a heavy one. So it's going to be, you know, it's going to be a chore to get that into Alioth. But now we're going to Alioth. So my interplanetary helper, disengage autopilot before I have autopilot on. Disengage autopilot before interplanetary engaging. I don't have autopilot on. Do I? I guess I did. All these Thades asteroids, what a pain in the butt. All right, let me see where Alioth is here. Set as destination. I have a lot of stuff that my brain just doesn't work right with it. It's fine, you know. Back there. All right. So we should be able to get off the ground pretty okay here. You can tell ArchHUD to ignore the asteroids and moons. Oh, I'd love to tell it just to ignore the asteroids. No, I won't be warping. We're going to fly this. Oh, I'm going to have to switch it on computers too. Which computer I'm on. Because we don't want to sit on this computer for the next hour and a half or whatever. So let me get out of this. AGG is holding. Log out on this one. Thanks for the reminder on that. Your message prompted me. I'm logging in on the other computer, and then I'll switch over to that. Just getting out of here. And then I got some other exciting stuff. My wife and I were talking last night. She is busy probably until after Christmas with her art stuff. And so we were talking about what kind of goals and what kind of training her characters she should do and stuff, because she'll be playing after that. And excitingly, we're going to build a nice space station. So there'll be multiple cores and everything. All right. See here. Variable saved. And that has destination of Alioth still. All right. Then let's go. type of brakes are engaged. At this point, it would be atmospheric. Do you think the HUDs will develop into something like cockpits? Folks can switch, do levers and stuff? Sure of that. I'm really heavy. Trying to keep it about 10%. I don't know, what is it at 22,000 or 28,000 is where space engines kick on? All right, so Archie, for you and the whole thing with the AGG, take note of where my target altitude is. And when we switch back to the other computer later, it may mess up. Or may not. We'll see. Yes, I added a stack of Atmo engines with the wings on top. I have 6 large space engines and 6 atmospheric engines. I was having trouble with getting enough lift. So, here we are. Now I'll just let it, as long as it keeps going up in kilometers per hour, it'll naturally climb with the curvature. So, yeah, I've just made this thing more ugly. You know, I'll end up with one of Garrick's ships or Inquisitor Lord, his ships. Both, probably. 2 shipbuilders I bought a lot of ships from in beta. So, Garrick's is good functionality with awesome design, and Inquisitor Lords had like raw power with pretty good design. So both served their purpose really well. There's the orbit thing. Oh, I'm starting to slow down now. Oh, there go the space engines, though. All right, that's what we needed. Okay, we got to get a bit away from planet here before we increase the angle anymore. So it's about 22,000, I guess. Atmosphere. When we hit 0% atmosphere, then it won't hold the throttle back anymore. Hey, Apocalypse. Yep, talking about you. I'm looking forward to seeing some of your ships.
Welcome, Elder Dragon. So, you think you're worthy of being a Marquis Dragon subscriber? Duke isn't so sure of that. Get in line with the other dragons and show me what you're made of. What are you waiting for? Get over there before I open a can of whoop ass.
I'm gonna get this in place. I guess the limit is 2182. That's probably just the fastest I can go. All right. If I lowered that down, I could save on fuel. You know, so going half the speed is one amount of fuel, and then going from that 50% of speed to 100% of speed takes twice as much as the first half. It does. So, all right. So, thank you, Mach 1. Is that how you pronounce it? 1,000 gold to everybody here in your honor. Thank you for the support. So your speed is now dependent on core. Your top speed is now dependent on core and weight. And so this has me at 21,800 for my top speed. It'll take a little bit to get up to speed. It won't take as much fuel coming back as it did coming out here because of the difficulties I had with the heavier gravity coming this way. So it'll actually take a little less fuel. I also didn't have to stop someplace and then realign. So would rocket engines get you up speed faster? Yes. Rockets are pretty inefficient, though. They're heavy. The fuel costs a lot. I probably wouldn't use rockets on any of my haulers. I might attach them if we were maxing out and needed to move something that was heavy for the biggest hauler we could find. But probably I wouldn't use rockets on any of my ships. So in theory, the ships can go faster than 30,000, yes. So I had one at 44,000 yesterday. Rockets are good for AGG ships. Yeah, I remember that big ship. I probably wouldn't want to do that big ship again. Unless it was balanced out better. While it looked amazing and could fit a whole bunch of stuff, it had some wonkiness about its movements and stuff. So yeah, the ship design's pretty good. I think you can probably figure out how to balance it out. All right, just about halfway. All right, I'm just checking applications here. Looks like we got 9 more people that want in. All right. So quiet out here. Place a few rocket engines just in case. Well, rockets are very hard to control, very temperamental. The biggest thing I could see with rockets would be to try and evade PvP. They might just be in tiny little ships that have just insane acceleration anyway. You know? How hard is it to replace Atmo engines with space engines once you're in space? Well, you wouldn't do that. Because you need space brakes, and Atmo brakes, all that jazz. You could do that, but yeah. Probably not a thing you would do often. Rocket elevator for the win. Part of the problem, though, with rockets is that you can burn up an atmosphere firing them off. Hello, I'm Aziba. Expo ships should have rocket or warp engines. Well, Solomancy, you guys are all interested in rockets. The use cases for rockets is this much. They're expensive to run. They're really heavy. They're expensive to build. And even though Arch says Arch HUD turns them off with a speed limiter, they go through the fuel like, you know, like nothing. They just slurp it down like amazingly fast. So yeah, they don't drink fuel, they guzzle it. I mean, they literally guzzle it. Just like real rockets. That may be the truth. And for going out to other planets and stuff, warp drive. You know, put warp drive on your stuff. But warp can be very expensive too. But if you're just transporting yourself in a little ship, not very expensive. But if like this amount of stuff that I'm hauling right here and warping, the cost could very well be, and probably would be, what I would be getting paid to do it. It would probably cost me more than $2 million to make this warp. And you cannot warp with these packages. Player ones, yes. NPC stuff, no. The people out here. All right, so I am at limit now. And hour and 21 minutes still. Yeehaw. All right, so we'll just let him do his thing. Yeah, the only real use is to escape PvP encounter, and that's a maybe. That'd be like stopping quick, changing direction, firing them off to get up to speed really quick so you can try and get out of their range. even with that, it may add so much weight to you you can't hit as high a top speed as the PvPers. I don't know. If you can hit a higher top speed, then you'll get away. Is there a website that shows engines and how much thrust each one gives, lift mass and inputs for gravity? Yeah, no, not that I'm aware of. There is definitely an opportunity for somebody to put together that information on a website. All right, let's get all of these. I spent over $1 million getting schematics, atmospheric fuel. Okay, there we go. And then we have space fuel. Which that's out of product to make it. And then we have refinery here. I made big batches that took a day. And then we've got 84 left in here. 2,000. Let's put in 1,000. And how much have we got here? 221 left. Let's do 300. And then missing input components. All right. The rest in there. So, let's see what's going on here. Why are they missing input components? They're just taking raw materials. Is this full? Weird. There's only 40 liters of aluminum left. Ah, I need aluminum. They're all hung up on aluminum, huh? Hyperion site is crazy complex. Needs something where you can put gravity in tons you want to lift. Tells you engines needed. Yeah. Right. Let's see here. That's all I've got left of the bauxite. All right. And I doubt these need to be calibrated again. Oh, 6 hours away. All right, so it stopped on making the containers. I have 5 in there, which is good. Nine minutes to all new asteroids. Yep. All right, well, that's the best I can do on that. I'm gonna have to go out mining for more stuff, so. But my mining ship's not here. 。 Use the Apex. Yes, the person selling D-stats in the org is Cross Trader, Mr. Holiday. Can you use the Apex for DSAT? Oh, man.
Welcome to the Dragons.
And Medic, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I see that question from a few minutes ago from Solomancy about how fast can rocket engines empty a medium tank? Within seconds. Like 10 seconds. Yes, I do, Blazemonger. Are we nearby each other? Do I need to fly out to you? I can, let's see here. Do I have another character that's a pilot? I can log into a pilot character and meet you someplace. You're on Dragonmonger tile between you and M1. Right. Let me switch characters. Character that can fly. Then I'll have to give him some money. I don't think he has enough on him. That's fine. I'm logged in on my other character and give him some money. Oh, he has some money. All right. Quite a bit, actually. Don't remember having that much. Oh, I sold my stuff. Yeah, okay, good. Right, I put stuff on market and sold all those containers. All right. Yeah, I got money. You can limit rocket output with Lua, yes. I was asking what all the little switches were in here. These up here. What was it we were trying to figure out changing? It's counter, or operator, relay. I think these are just operate the doors and the pad at one time off of these buttons. I mean, me and I feel like this is search Dragonmonger. Let's see here. Right. What is this compared to the rest of us? Between me and Market 1. Isn't this Market 1 up here? I was looking in the completely wrong area. All right. Right. Gee whiz. Trying to take my stuff up, and I forget that it already comes up with ArchHUD. Have AGG? No. The only UEF ship that has AGG is the Ronin, the one that costs so much. AGG is really expensive. Is already my linked container. All right. Basic elevator. I love it. Hey, how much am I giving you? Okay. All right. Little extra in there for you. You actually saved me a ton of money, so thank you. Yeah. All right. We are going to put up our first space core. Woohoo! Yes, thank you. Yeah, so that's part of, he's being really nice with members of the org, and a really great price because I don't know how many of these he's willing to do, because he could be making big bank. They're at almost 8 million. So do I track achievements in game? Yeah. F6. Right there. All kinds of stuff. All right, so I'm going to head back to base and then prep this ship for my person who places warp cores. I have a specific character for that. She happens to be the one hauling the package right now. Warp cores, space cores, you know, warp cores, whatever. Space cores. Yeah, I know that that they don't cost that much to make, but it's what the market is bearing right now because there's not hardly any of them on the market. Where are space cores? I have one in my cargo right now. And you will see me placing it on the show today. So there it is right there. And like you're chasing a unicorn. Has anyone successfully found higher than tier 1 territory scanner? People have. So somebody made the Vovik, somebody made the suggestion yesterday to look for other people that have tier 2 or higher mining units and then scan the areas around them, because they obviously, if they put one of those there, they found something there. So you may be able to find other stuff around it. All right. So the plan is today I'm going to place this, and we're going to have and it's going to be my first space station, and I'm actually going to be putting manufacturing out there. I think that my container manufacturing is going to go out there. I got to think about what I want to do. If I just start buying all new stuff, or do I pick up this stuff and take it with me? The ore that I have out here, you know, the weight on it and everything, quite heavy. So I don't know how exactly I would deal with that. Why have industry in space? Because that's where I'm going to live. So I think that the new asteroid spawns are not working. Oh, that gives me time to get in for it. This would not be the first time that new asteroid spawns didn't work right. That's happened before. I'm sure they're going to notice. So I am going to do the primary amount of mining off of asteroids. So that's what I'm doing. Yeah, I just set my ship to AGG 1000 and fill up the boxes. Yeah, I could do that too. There is something to be said though for leaving stuff here. You know, because I just, you know, it's a place to go back to. We need to, as an org, go out and mine in PvP space. I would be down for that. We need to have some PvP ships, though. So when all the old ones reset, does that mean that there's only a couple of roids out there now? And then it's going to be 3 every 2 hours, and it's going to build up over time? So everybody and their mother is trying to get those 3 asteroids in the first 2 hours? Or is there not, like, you know, a couple hundred of them that spawn right off the bat? Do you have PvE? Yes, I've been doing it. There's no NPCs to kill. So if they all reset and then you have to go and then there's new ones, those ones are going to be so overloaded with people, it's going to be crazy. Absolutely crazy. Alright, so I am going to take those. That puts me at 85 tons right there. On the Apex, what size of containers did I add? I added 2 mediums, 2 extra smalls. Or no, I added 2 smalls, 2 extra smalls. Also, some people have been telling me that they just add 1 medium back there and it just pops out the sides just a little bit, but it fits. Which would give you more space. As the equivalent of 4 more smalls. So, it's got a little bit more weight to it, so you wouldn't be able to hold as much weight, but it'd be a lot more effective. I have not done that. I did a little bit different, but yeah. So, right, I am going to take some of these back, and then take those. How much weight are we at? 133 tons. Whee! All right. Let's take 5 of these back out. All right, we're gonna take basic recycler, basic honeycomber. So devs, if you're watching, the messages keep popping up right over this spot right here. Can they be a little bit higher? The reason being is that you're adding more stuff and you're looking at your volume and your mass, and it keeps covering up the mass, and so you have to wait for the message to clear before you can see it again. It'd just be really nice. Let's see here. Black selenium panel? What in the world? That must have been used in one of the builds. Right, so we need a VR station. I'm about at the max weight that I can do. Um, 140 tons, and you can do a max of 150 with this. Yeah, I know those containers are heavy, but I'm going to be mining right off the bat, and I'm going to be putting them in there. So probably should put a res node out there. I need honeycomb with me out there, but I'm afraid of how much this is going to weigh. Yeah, I'm going to need honeycomb to land on. And then I'm going to need honeycomb for a floor too. So I'm going to land on top and floor on the bottom. You have both in here, Solomancy. So in Eve, it's just cubic meters. And here you have you have the cubic meters or the cubic liters, and then you also have the weight. In Eve, weight doesn't matter. There is no weight. Right. Oh yes, and a container hub. Is this way? Puts me at 157. Might be too much. Yeah, windows. There actually was some giant panels in this other one too. Large canopy metal flat. There's some big panels that I took out of something. They were really big. Oh, that adds another 10. All right. I think we're pushing it at 157. The Space Core has a lock on it due to skills, yes. The first thing we're going to do out there is make some fuel. And so, oh, I don't have the talents to access those. Okay. Roids are up. All right. Is it all brand new ones? How many are showing up? Is it just a couple, or is it a huge amount? $56. All right, that's a good starting amount. Yeah, not bad. All right, good. Or unit L. Or unit M. So that would make space cores, wouldn't it? They ever gonna add mining lasers to ships? I doubt it. 56 rumored, 196 broadcast. Need T4 and all the machines to go with it. Yeah. All right. Okay, well. I probably on another trip will take all of these machines required to make the containers, and then I'll just have fuel here and some other supplies. Happy Thanksgiving, Nagy. I'm not sure what you mean. It's not Thanksgiving here. It is Indigenous Peoples Day, formerly known as Columbus Day. So we still have 44 minutes here. Is Canada Thanksgiving? Oh, okay. Well then, happy Thanksgiving to you. Oh, Nick Pa said it earlier, and I ignored him. Yeah, well, you know. Logging into another character that I'm going to put on the ship. Nick Pa wants to know if I'll ignore his comment toward me. Yeah, I'm ignoring it. Alright, so I don't have anything on me. Okay. This character is still doing the organized construct management. Bah humbug. I don't think I've done any of my honeycombing skills yet. Oh, I have. I've done all the basics. All right. Yeah, so done that part of the basics so far. Okay. I'll be able to make some honeycomb out there. Look up the Columbus guy, he was a monster. Yeah, well that's why they're starting to change it to Indigenous Peoples Day. You know, a lot of those types of people were, you know, what we would find unacceptable these days. All right, so my miner, I'm going to swap over to mining from the hauling. When my guy gets back, he's going to take all the fuel with him. Take my container master out there too. Get me more space. Almost build your M-Core Caterpillar again. Yeah. Oh, he's on this ship. Oh, all right. Okay. So I forgot that he was on this ship. Well, Columbus is the first one to document discovering North America. Leif Erikson probably was the first one to actually be here. Oh, well, other than the Indians who are indigenous to here. They were here long before any of that. All right. North America, Alaska, Canada is part of North America, yes. All right, so now I've got to log into one of my wife's characters, and I'm going to set her up for our long-term goal on what she's going to focus on as a character.
Sweep the ground while holding the left mouse button. This will raise or lower the ground to the height where you activated the tool.
I'm respecing this one. Your proficiency on this one, huh? All right, so this character is gonna do operations range. Operation speed. All right, and then the inventory and dredger, container proficiency, nanopack upgrades. Oh, she did all this stuff. Okay. Primary container augmentation. And then stock control. All right, and then she's going to actually be a miner. I'm not planning on doing lots of nanocraft stuff, but this is my wife's character, and I told her that I would pretty much leave the stuff that she's that she had already picked, and that I was going to add on the mining stuff and connection to containers. So she wants to come out mining with me on asteroids. That requires that, right? So I'm just doing these in an order where she'll, you know, have some skills whenever she logs in. And this way I'll be done by the time she starts playing. Ember's Drift coming on October 15th. Oh yeah, I'm gonna miss that. Core deployment process hasn't even begun yet. I haven't even taken off with it. Right, so we're gonna be at what, 70 days or so? Yep. Yeah, I'm doing 5s on everything, but I brought them all up to 3 and then took them to 4, then to 5. That way, if we want to use this character ahead of time, it'll be level 4 on every, or level 3 on everything within 30 days, level 4 within 45 days or so, and then 70 for level 5 on everything. So Then organization, construct management. Advanced, improved. That's a huge train. All right. There we go. 70 days was for everything for mining. And then distance on finishing off distance on connection to a linked container. She did not. Okay, so Timothus, all the characters lost all their skills at the launch. So she just set this one up the way she did, and this is the one she has two characters, and this is the one she's gonna use for mining with me on asteroids. So she will be a very good miner. No flying skills or nothing. She's not interested in that. And this character is gonna go up to the space station. So, but there's some stuff on her. This is all her rewards and everything. I don't know if this outpost villa has anything. So she weighs 1 ton. This stuff won't do her any good out there. But she may not be coming back here either. Oh, she might use the code? No, I don't think so. So her extra stuff here, like her house and everything, I guess I'm just going to put it in the other house over here. And then I can flag them as hers. 8 kilometers. Almost looks like there's water out here, but that's actually swamp. Just mud. Yeah, I gotta set up her 2FA for her, or get her to set it up. I'm hoping to try and figure out how to do 2FA so that we can both access the accounts. Since, you know, we log into each other's accounts depending on what we need and playing. I mean, we've been sharing them. Will I ever go back to Eve? Oh yeah, I have it on the schedule right at the end of doing 30 days for this. So I have some stuff I want to do in Eve on the show. And then I've got November is supposed to be the big content release. Like 30 people on the asteroid that you're on. Yeah, see, that's the problem, isn't it? I tend to go out towards Thades and Mattis whenever I'm looking for new asteroids. How much honeycomb does an M floor use on the floor? Maybe 1,000. Just for a single floor. It was 4,000, just over 4,000 to do a large. And is a medium a quarter size of large? Just over 4,000 honeycomb to do the large core. This is a medium, so I'm estimating around 1,000. Six hours from now, your large core will be done cooking. Oh yeah, so you're gonna need a little over 4,000 honeycomb to make a floor for it. Oh, osmotic. Even to improve the tree graphics. Yo, there's been a lot of improvements. A lot of new sounds in the game since beta, and when you buy a ship from the UEF store, it goes into your nano pack. It will fit everything in there, but it will greatly overload you. It's to be able to walk around and stuff, but you'll want to deploy the ship there, because if you try and fly back home to deploy it or something like that, you most likely would be too heavy and will crash. And it'll come with fuel enough to get you home and stuff. Like, not a full tank, but like 3/4. So, the asteroid respawn is 3 every 2 hours. With it 14 days, it does a reset and spawns a bunch of new ones. But then it's 3 new asteroids every 2 hours. Hitch a ride with someone to the store and then fly it home. Yeah, something like that, Christopher. Or you take a pocket ship with you and then you compact it. You have a compactable ship that was given to you when you start playing, so you can just fly that over there and then compact it back into your nano pack. And I don't think it has any weight when it's compacted. They just respawned, Rusty. An hour ago. You added wings and stuff to it? Well, it may still compact. Try compacting it. Can you mine T2 ores on Alioth? Yes. There is calcium there. That's the only T2 ore. So there's calcium and there's athenite, which turns into silver. That's tier 3. Both present on Alioth along with all 4 tier 1s. Oh yeah, limestone turns into calcium, so yeah, it'd be limestone that you're mining. Oh, there's malachite there too? Okay. So, it's going to be the easiest to find tier 2 stuff on Alioth. It's the only place that has 2 tier 2s. Every other place has just like 1. No copper on Alioth? Okay, well, Jesus. I gotta quit reading what you guys write. You can look on the map and see what it says there for the stuff and go off of that. Limestone, athenite. Okay. You have space engines on your little thing? Wow. Alright, so this guy's gonna log out in here. Oh, man. Alright, 17 minutes. To the planet, then we have to drop this off, then I have to go over to Alioth. No, I have to go to Alioth, drop this off, and then I have to go back over to Haven. All right. Step away for just a moment, be right back. All right. So about 12 minutes away. So deliver this stuff. I've made some good money, which is nice because, well, actually, while I'm on Alioth, I should buy everything that I need to make container. Container L. So got this, and then it needs all of this. And then I think that I want to build signs. We need little ones. Damn, look at all the stuff that's needed for that. 30 excess containers. Wow. That is a hell of a lot of stuff just to make a sign. Yep, this is for a simple sign. Isn't that kind of crazy? You can make signs? Well, I'm gonna be making them and probably selling them, so you cannot make a sign with a nanocrafter, Apocalypse. There are No, there are things in here that you cannot do in your Nano. Yeah, I may have found the reason why nobody's making them right now. Yes, of course. And then I yeah, the schematic system is old on this, so this is going to get me most of the way there. I'm going to have to design it myself, though. You know, this will get me most of the way there. This hasn't been updated since January. You need hundreds of sign? Yes. Yeah, I'm just thinking about what else I need here. This one might be. Need 73 excess containers. All right, that one's gonna have to wait. Yeah, I'm gonna have to buy a couple large space cores. What I'm gonna have to do. That'll be my plan. I don't use the blue blocker glasses. I haven't really found them to be, you know, that I need to do that. What's the next refiner from basic? Is it advanced? All right, brakes are on. Common. Okay. I think I need to make excess containers too, and small. All right. Right here. You autopilot off. Setting brakes. Putting cruise off. It looks like my fix from yesterday turned that off. That darn thing where I couldn't turn off cruise. All right. Okay, logging out here. Oh, I forgot to change my altitude. Oh my God. I forgot to change my AGG again. Will I be able to land here? Oh, man. So heavy, I don't know if I can land, and I have 1.0 gravity here. I forgot to change it. Oh, we'll see what it says here. And darn it, it's going to take like an hour to change it. I don't know that I can land down here. I mean, maybe I can. Scheduled maintenance tomorrow morning, 8 UTC, an hour and 30 minutes. Okay. So she'll start just shortly after that. Most likely. Okay, well. You know what? I'm gonna try and land. I'm gonna see what happens. Hopefully I don't crash really hard, but I'm gonna try and come in for a glide landing. So let me get the coordinates to where I'm going. I'm just gonna try it, Corbin. We're gonna come in over the water. That way, if shit goes bad, hopefully I'm in deep water. Well, I mean, as best piloting skills as I got, you know, they're all level 3, some are level 4, no 5s. Catch, 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 catch. Catch, catch, catch. Catch me. Oh my God. Catch, catch, catch. Look at that. Woo! And I missed the water because I was hoping to come in down like that over the water in case I went under, but I missed that, so I guess this is where if there's a big wall here, I'm gonna hit it. Going a little fast. Whoop. Brake landing complete. It's not complete. I didn't break anything. Wow. Oh, I'll take off just fine. I'm not picking up something else here. Other than I'm gonna do some shopping here for stuff. I am surprised that I didn't do any damage. Because I am very heavy. Go. In the money. Okay, so 5.3 million. Nice. Means for 4.3 million to my other guy. So, how much does this guy have now? 9 million. Be able to buy everything I need. I also need fuel. So chemical M's. So if I make nitron up there too, I'll need 5. All right. So let me look at my list here. I've got a list that's off screen here. So well, I don't know if I'll have enough money for all of this. Okay. Yeah, 10 million may not be enough for all of it, everything that I want to get. So let's go to the market now here. And basic assembly. Access, need 1. Is this looking everywhere? Marketplace, all. All right. Where am I at? I'm at one of the marketplaces, but Let's see, Haven stuff. Cheaper. Oh, do I want to run around Haven too to pick up stuff? Suppose I do. Although for this, you know, it doesn't necessarily make sense. There, well, that's also Haven being the cheapest. Haven is the cheapest there. Oh yeah, District 10 is cheapest here. All right, I'm just gonna go cheapest everywhere, because some of this stuff is not gonna is gonna be a bit more expensive. So I need one of these. And then assembly line small, I need one. And then medium. Need one. Then large. I need two. So now I wonder how much the XLs are going for. Maybe I'll come back around to that. Although I don't know that I'll have enough. I'm not going to have enough room for all this on this little core. So XL is a no-go right now. All right, metalworks industry. I need 21 of them. Whew. $70,000 each. How many did I buy the electronics? Did I get all of those? All 8 of them that I needed? Or did I skip to metalworks? Metalwork. Yeah, electronics. I think I forgot to buy the electronics. Yep. All right. So refiners. Basic industry, basic refiner. Four of those. And of the uncommon refiners, I need 4 of those. They're not too expensive. That's honeycomb. All right, got all of those. Smelter, 11 of them. Gee whiz. Transfer units, these are going to be the big cost. I need 7. Using up almost all my money here. Hello, Silly Laird. What am I producing? So all container sizes, XS through large. Oops. And then signs. XS signs, just the small ones. Two of these. Chemical Industry M. Seven. Well, I'm just barely going to have enough to do this stuff. Eight. Furnace. Four. Good price on those. And 2 recyclers. Buying on Mattis. There we go. That's everything. That should be everything I need to put together these assembly lines. All right, it left me with 1.4 million, which is just a little over enough to run some more missions if I want to. Although I think I'm going to end up going out mining, probably after I get the base part of this space station built. Okay, so now I have a ton of stuff to pick up, and so oh shit, I bought something on Thades. Oh my god, all that stuff I bought on Thades. Yikes. Damn it. I'm putting my space base near the space market. All right, well, apparently I'm going to be making a trip to Thades. So I could put it up for sale again, but here's what I'll do is that I will go out and pick this stuff up at Thades and then mine some asteroids that are around there and then come back. So that's what I'll do. Okay, I wish I knew what would be the most logical for these. You know, this one's the furthest out, so we're just gonna... That is destination. Just gonna use a lot of fuel. See how much fuel I burn up. I'm gonna burn up quite a bit of fuel doing just this stuff. You know, I could do another mission out there, sure. You know, but I don't know, we'll see. Is there a way to see the storage volume at the market? No, I don't think there is. The window that says buying stuff from a non-local market. Yeah, well, it's my mistake. I saw one that was on Mattis and I went on to the next one and paid more. At least I don't have anything on Jago or Tioma. Then I would relist it for sale. Tab on the market and then go to storage. Yes, but it doesn't tell you what the volume is. So I'm like going here, but it doesn't tell you how much this weighs. That's what he was asking. So nothing's changed with the mining. They just broadcast old roids and adding more every few hours. Like, oh my god. Well, alrighty then. So really what they're doing is they're clearing out dead ones every 14 days. They're not spawning a bunch of new ones. That's probably what's going on. What do you think? Right-click and inspect and it will tell you. Okay. Stack mass, 7.8 tons. All right. It would be nice if it told you down here, but All right, well, there's at least way to look it up. Way to look it up. All the dead ones are still there? So does it delete like then the 7 through 14 day old? This thing flies so sloppy. How does the asteroid reset work? Well, obviously, no one knows because they didn't get what they expected. We have a bit of power here to push the limits. Now with adding these new engines, kind of gets in the way of seeing where I'm going though. Yeah, maybe that's kind of annoying.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Gavin, thank you for subbing to YouTube. This just doesn't seem to want to land down at the right level. I keep having to tell it to land manually. Oh, and then I hit the wrong key. Gosh darn it. All right. It's me. Big thunk out my door, and it's just cats playing. All right, there's the first of it. I have a lot of places to go. You guys see this ship over here? Oh, this is one of the UEF store ships. Okay. They had kind of a hard landing there, I see. Well, you know what? The body on this is similar to the one that I have with AGG. If it's the same people who designed it.
Oh yeah, another dragon boarding the train. All aboard? Choo-choo.
Has some similarities. Predon, 87 months. Me and the DU community's having fun. Yes.
Hiya, Marky. Hope you and the community are having fun and do smiley face.
And we do smiley face. Most
Elder
definitely.
Dragon.
So 87 months
think
is
you're worthy of being a Marquee
6,090
Dragon
gold
subscriber?
to everybody
Duke
here
isn't
in your
so
honor.
Sure of that. Get in line with the other dragons and show me what you're made of. What are you
Thank
waiting
you, Predon.
for? Get over there before I open a can of whoop ass.
And then Jazik Sizzle, thank you for the brand new sub. All right. Another 1,000 gold to everybody here in your honor. All right, let's see, not map. No, we are going market. Storage. These are not in order. What is with that? Since I'm flying kind of low, the radar on, makes it real messy around here, but that way at least I can see something before I run into it. Thinking of those walls. Nothing here. Yeah, so Corbin, they found somebody doing 3,300 atmosphere. Yeah, there's, you can get it going on with extreme speeds. Sweet. It's gonna be a great factory up there. Looking forward to it. You can barely see what's going on the dark side of the planet. I know. All right, now we're going to the busy one. This is probably the busiest market in the game. I never saw any night vision in the game. Was there actually a thing of night vision? Aware of it. Never saw anything, not even in beta. God. Definitely a lot here. That's cute. Somebody... What is that? Wow. They have a DSAT down here. How does it spin around though, with it being like that? Oh my goodness. Really? They put the container on the outside? It's no wonder they crashed. Holy cow. Look at all the extra space brakes they put on and everything. They blocked this reverse engine. Huh. Well, at least they put another one on the other side for weight. Make it equal. Wow. That's some pretty crazy shit. Oh, man. Oh, man. What is this thing over here? Oh, it's on its side. There's its feet. So many broken ships. Huh. This is a carrier for these. See, that's a dynamic core. So they got child parent going on there. And they drop that off and they let it scan. My goodness. The gluttony of this. You feel like getting the game now? You should. This stuff's horribly awesome. Do we think that's on a medium core, or is that a large? Whoa, I'm not allowed to board this construct? Well, don't put it under my feet. Oh, and it has AGG up there too. Oh my God. It's a medium. This is a large core. Wow. It's an M. AGG. Yeah, there's some pretty fascinating stuff here, that's for sure. This thing looks like a hot mess. Uh-oh. Shit. It trapped me in here. There's glass there. Yep. Made it out. Wonder if that was on purpose? Yep, I think so. Oh, hey. There's one of Garrick's ships. Blazemongers. Wow, that's different. That's got a massive grill back there now. All right, well, here's my ship stack. Guy leaving. I do not want to take off with him right there. He is wasting fuel. Looking for a parking spot. Finally, AGG finally got to where I needed it. Making sure there's no walls. None of that crap. I mean, it's fine if people want to build walls. I'm just checking for it to make sure I don't run into them. 1200 is the minimum to take damage speed damage. Oh, I didn't know that. All right. Well then, you sure about that? 1200? Seems like actually pretty high. Well, okay, so you can be flying brick and make heat, but you won't take damage till 1200. What about running into another ship? That's what I was worried about, was about running into another ship. I think that you can run into another ship below 1200 and take damage. Heat damage, correct, 1200. Yeah, I know you can take damage because I've hit the floor at 200 and blown shit up. So, yes, I know that you can take damage at lower speeds. Yeah, well, I was talking about... I'm not talking about speed. I was talking about running into another player, another ship. Like going this fast right here, I run into another ship, I could total this one. Collision damage, yeah. Me like I have more than 2 levels? Yeah, 1, 2, no, maybe just 2. If your ship is parked and not moving, it doesn't take any damage. So it's my understanding when 2 ships collide that the ship going faster is the one who takes the damage. So that way, if somebody's trying to kamikaze you, take a little ship and run it into you and they get going really high speed, if they're going faster than you, then they take the damage, not you. Now, I've not tested that. It's just what I've been told. Now it's landing down correctly. Huh. Wonder what was different about those other places, why it wouldn't go all the way down. What does it do? Oh, that's a control unit. Well, that's a space engine. It's like, that's so weird. Blaze it? Yeah, well, you know. Players are already using this element, okay. Okie dokie. Now. Still join cores together? I think so. Now let's see how much power we actually got here. Probably not enough to make it all the way up. Okay. Yeah, you can make a gigantic ship. There was somebody in beta who had 3 larges connected together to make one giant ship. The timer stuck in negative 54 seconds and all the asteroids in the game just despawned. Well, maybe they're working on it since it didn't work right. Think maintenance is going to come in real soon? I don't know. Evil Overlords. Yes, I saw that Arch left the game the other day, and now he's back. So everything got taken care of. Well, I'm pleased to say we will get a space station place today. Won't look pretty today, but we will get a space station place today. So, and anybody else that's been looking to put a space station up as part of the group or whatnot, you'll see where I'm at and can start putting stuff up. And then I'm gonna do a Dragon's Assembly Station, but I need a large core for that, and so that'll be put near the group later when I got one. And then yeah, and then I'm gonna rebuild my station because I'm not gonna stay on a little medium core. I need actually multiple large cores for what I want to do, so. And I don't think that there's any larges for sale yet. Nope. Yeah, it's going to be a little while. Yeah. Well, I think that once I get a large core, well, we'll have to see how much room I've got on this medium. So landing deck's going to be at the very top of my core, and then all the industry is going to be downstairs. Probably running on all the walls or something, I don't know, the floor. I'll try and use the space best I can. I may have too many machines right now for it, so and then I'm going to start building large space cores. I think it's what I'm going to try and do. But it's going to take a while before I even get there. Cryolite? We saw cryolite the other day in one of the asteroids. I'm not going to have very much stuff that I make, but I will have a few things. Cores have an energy limit now? Where did you see that? Energy hasn't been put into the game yet, as far as I know. Oh, you're asking? No. We need to put a question mark at the end. Otherwise, it's a statement. Just saying. So I'm gonna get my little space empire going now. I don't know how, I'm not gonna be able to park very many ships out here, and but I am gonna be able to build a space only. We have identified and resolved an issue with asteroids. They will be respawning in the next few minutes. All right. It's good. And they're not even having to restart. Everybody rejoices. Yeah, they're talking about it. There is going to be some energy stuff coming into play. But when and exactly what it's going to look like, I don't know. $25 hours to go on your territory scanner. Woo! Does it matter what planet you're on? Well, does it matter for what? Like for finding resources? Yeah, different planets have different resources. This looks like it's going to get down maybe almost into atmosphere. No taxes in space, taxes on planets though, yes. Duty-free shop. Well, space station, you don't have to pay for taxes. And your shit'll keep running. All right, I'm getting ready to hit my brakes here soon. Quick rundown for someone about to buy a spaceship. Find flight, be careful how re-entry work. So depending on the planet, when you're in space, you're using space brakes. When you're in the atmosphere, you're using the atmospheric brakes. The precipice between the two, the atmospheric brakes won't work very well. And so you just want to take it slow on re-entry. Just come in slow. And then you can build up your speed. What is all these Nova Quark landers up there for? People trying to get you to run into him. Trying to skip the tutorial, huh? Alright, we're getting too close to atmosphere here. I gotta slow down. What is that? Thing looks like a trinket box. Oh my goodness. Look at all them little adjusters. Just use everything out of the closet to make a ship. I love looking at other people's ships. I mean, They may look uglier than shit, but you gotta give them respect if they're actually able to get shit done in them. Ugh, this one's completely other side of the planet, huh? That's the one we're going to next. Then we go 421. Actually, I'm gonna step away for just a moment before I take off. Be right back. I walk out of my office. There's peacock feathers in the hallway and on the stairs and stuff. Cat's got into my wife's peacock feathers. They were playing with them while she was gone. Yeah, they were in her craft room where all her crafting stuff is. Well, they had a good time. Sister-in-law and her husband looking at an old house, had sinks in most of the bedrooms. Yep. No, we're not keeping the sinks. I would have kept the sink, but my wife wants the sink removed from one of the bedrooms, so we'll remove it. Well, they're all plumbed for sinks still, but only one of them still had a sink in it. You got a scanner going on, Top Sock? Yeah, those are hard to make. I think I'll refuel the atmospheric engines or tanks. It's almost empty. No fuel left in my active container. All right. Well, it should be enough. All right. Heading down. Here's something. Reset this. Sometimes the audio gets a little bit off. That is one problem I'm having with XSplit. Other than that, it's been nice and stable. So much better performing than OBS and Streamlabs. So overall, I'm happy with it. Not putting away. I actually don't know like what would be an optimized route, you know? If you force respawn character with schematics on them, they might disappear. I'm not 100% sure. Blueprints will stay. Schematics, I don't know. Blinds me. So we have two different answers there. If the schematics aren't worth very much there, Decnarte, figure it out for science. Uh-oh, am I gonna fall off the edge here? Too many for science. All right. Their ship, I landed on the nose of them. about perfect. Right. That's a nice orbit. All right, just a couple left to go, and then I think what I may do green orbit is perfect. The greener it is, the more perfect it is. Blue is still in orbit, but you may go out on the far side quite far. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to take that, once I get there, I'm going to take the other ship that I have there that's all loaded up, and I'm going to use this as, I'm going to do parent-child. I'm going to carry it to I'm going to carry it to site. Look at that, got greener. Then I'll have both ships out there. I'll have a bunch of materials. I'll be able to put more honeycomb on this guy. Hey, LeBon. Yeah, so I'll have mine up. I'll post the coordinates in our forum on Discord. Once I have it up. So those of you wanting to be around each other there can. It'll be the start of our first colony. Start making, one of the things I'm going to work on is making large cores. It's going to take me a while to to get those up and running. But and this may sound incredible, but my wife and I are going to work on a 27 core station. There'll be 27 large cores. We're going big. So, and then I'll be changing when we do that, we're going to get at least one large core for Dragon's Assembly and maybe more. It all depends on what our needs are. All right, so that's way off the mark. Right, I think I'm just going to land out here, actually. And then I'll just run up the ramp. Yeah, it's going to be 20 kilometers, 20K above the space market. That's where I'm putting my core today. And then we'll all be in that area. Just try and give room for people to add some extra cores, you know, to their stuff. Because the medium cores that we have right now is not going to be big enough. And people are going to need put in some other stuff, or you'll just maneuver around. You'll place a large core on the fringe of our group, and then or a couple of large cores, and then take down your medium or whatever, or leave it. It won't matter. You know, it's going to be a little bit crowded space there, but we'll put a warp core or a warp beacon on, you know, like on the top end of the colony or something. And because the market is also a warp beacon. And then, yeah, it'll be good. We're going to do this. We're going to do similar with each one of the planets as well. A Dragon's Assembly large, where you can park ships at and stuff. And then transfer ships to take packages up and down. So, yeah. I posted it in what my plan was last night in Discord. All right, finally going to the last one, and then this one is actually not too far away from it's not too far away from the home base on Haven. Stepped on a nail or something. Just stuck him to the ground right there. So I'm going to do all my manufacturing out there, and probably going to post most of the stuff that I put up for sale out there. That one was almost not worth getting up into space for. How will I come up with 27 cores? I'm going to build them. First 2 cores though, I'll have to buy, or we'll have to, you know, work on it. Yeah, it'll be 3 cubed, the 27 core station. Why 27 cores? Because it'll be 3 cubed. So, yeah. Like just a little too close. We got to move off of that a little bit. It's right on the precipice. Oh, Apocalypse, I never saw your big base in the ocean. Super Trooper. Landed a bit closer, but you know. Yeah, Apocalypse was around from a year ago. And yes, he's playing right now on that question. Working on getting some ships together. Now I get to head back to my base. Right. Finally, that was a long trip. Lots of stops. Still be a pig. Yes, I added some engines. Can't hear them though, can you? Can't hear these, but the space engines are too loud at this distance. They need to do some work on the audio. I need to do some work on the audio. If I get up into space level, then the engines actually become too loud. And the rumble of them. And I suspect, hopefully I'll be able to prove this tomorrow, I suspect that the rumble is what's making my ears ring. I'm not 100% sure of this, but my ears have been ringing since I started playing DU again. And I've had a lot of problems with the audio. So I'm setting up to not use headphones. See how that works out. I don't know if that's even going to work. It's really hard to have a dual machine set up and use external speakers. in the past it's been nearly impossible, but I'm hoping with the noise filtering from my mic that it can. But I'll find out. So we're gonna put the other ship that I'm taking out there on top of this one. This will be the parent. Yeah, there are fireworks. I have a bunch of them. So there are some fireworks in the game. Yikes. Well, how about that? Really? Rusty duct tape, you use the gravity of Haven to get around to one of the moons? Yeah, that is, it's like, is that called slingshot? That shit is fun, that's for sure. Alright. So we're gonna be taking this ship here. Whoops. Manhattan Project! Oh my god! I just discovered the Manhattan Project! Right back. All right. See if we can do this again. Wait. That was really weird. That's how you test that they're married upright and that they're going to stick, is you move the ship then that you put the other ship on. Brick stacking does not work. They have to be external facing or whatever. They can be under like what, one little bit of honeycomb, something like that. I don't know what the actual trick is, but right. And what else I need to take with me out here? Alrighty. Right, we're gonna need to get more fuel. It's over here. I'm gonna take more things with me here. Where did it put those? That's interesting. I don't see them here in my linked container. There's this, and this. Oh, I guess I thought I already had one in here. Oh, it's in the other ship, now that I think about it. All right. So, we're probably going to be about max weight here. And we'll let this stuff keep doing its thing. I just need to put some fuel in. And we'll be ready to go. This is exciting. Woo. One of my first goals here is getting going with Space Station. All right, so we have that other ship up top here, and as long as I'm not over about 2.6 kilotons, I'll be fine. Let me actually see how heavy I am. Oh, I'm only 1.5. Let's put more stuff on. Let's go get more stuff. How'd you destroy a space station? I believe you destroy a space station. Well, they'd need the territory warfare probably. Didn't, oh, it's just Going really slow? Yeah. So the stations that I'm building will all be in the safe zone. We have to, you know, come up with a good plan and everything if we're gonna be out in the PvP zone, something where we're working together and stuff. Because I don't know actually how that would work out. So. All right, that's pretty much everything. Boy, this is like Beverly Hillbillies, Beverly Space Billies. I literally got everything in here. I better not lose my ship on accident somehow. It'd be like Eve. Putting all your plex in one ship. All right, so to get to this area, the first thing you do is you go to the warp beacon and then Aegis Space Market. Set destination. All right, there we go. And here we go. Fly vanilla, so it's not your fault. Oh. We're good. Yeah, I'm a little heavy, but I think we're gonna do it. There we go. I do not have an emergency controller active. So, it'll be right in the center of where all the roids spawn. I think that I want another station, though, for Dragon's Assembly that's out in between Mass and Thades. That will be for going to those. Screenshot of it. We'll look at it again in a year and go, oh my god, that thing was so hideous. Oh. The most expensive ship in the game? There's no such thing, because all of these are player built. So it's whatever somebody builds it of. Gets more speed, and then we'll nose up. try PvP in beta? Just a little bit. Yeah, just a little bit. We'll get into it more after they're planning on a big PvP update, and so they'll maybe at that point is when I will. Right now I'm too busy just getting all my infrastructure set up. Now, Archie, do you think this will compensate correctly for braking with this other ship on it? Unsure. All right, we'll find out. This ship with its cargo is around 300 tons, if I remember right. We'll see what happens. Yeah, you'd look at the mass info before and after docking the ship. A little late for that. I am pretty heavy right now. Error, out of atmosphere. The what? All right. That's weird. Oh, I must have it blocked. I don't know. Huh. Is there a restaurant at the end of the universe? Well, there's a market. Actually, we're going to the center. This works better than taking 2 trips. Although, it is blocking the that one brake a little bit. Now that I think about it. When do you get warp drives? Well, I I heard that somebody saw one on the market, so some people are making them now. It's a good ship to buy to get off Haven and start on another planet. The Apex. I recommend the Apex. It flies really well. You can do both space and atmosphere. It's not too terribly expensive. It doesn't take too much fuel. It just takes a long time to stop in space when you're going really fast. Rusty Duct Tape, you say the Nomad, but the Nomad's not space, is it? That's the one that has the rocket. You don't want rockets. You'll be a slave to your rocket fuel. Wow, 1.7 SU brake distance. All right. The Apex will also do 150 tons. So the Apex is this one that I've got on top here. Cost of the Apex, 2.35 million, I think. If you buy it, it'll come with enough fuel for like a third of a tank, or 2/3 of a tank. Yeah, it just takes an incredibly long time to land or to brake though in space. Its space brakes are a little bit underpowered. Last flight I did, it said it had 9.2 SU to stop. It's a long ways. All right. Oh, 39 minutes. Woo. All right. Time to party. Break out the beers. Said beer. Yep, I sure did. Whoa. All right, so let's see here. Wonder what would happen if I logged in my pilot for the Apex and then she hopped in there and took off. So Locavol, the machines need schematics, which is akin to Eve blueprint copies. Control K to get to them, and then you can search whatever you're going to make, and it will, help you research the blueprints that you need. So like space fuel. Bergen, and they're all the same schematic, each one of them, space fuel schematic, and 25 minutes to research one of them, and it'll make quantity 50. So I had some stuff that I did for like 12 hours last night and made a bunch of copies. And you can have up to five schematics researching simultaneously. Brake engaged. What the fuck? Oh my god. You have to hit control to go into the schematics. So I hit control K to go into the schematics and nearly stopped myself. Well, there goes a whole bunch of fuel. Well, back up to speed again. You just tested. It looks like the HUD is unaware of the mass of docked ships. Alright. Well, that would mean that I'm going to slam into the station up here, doesn't it? Alright. So I'll need to compensate for that. Planet am I heading to? Aegis. Not a planet, it's a space station. Alright, so I'll plan on compensating for this. Keep me from slamming into the station since it's not really compensating for docked stuff. Let it get up to speed again. And then what I'll do is I will plan on taking over manually. Surface harvesting ore sucks. Yeah, especially if you don't have good skills with it. So if you're just starting out, you know, you don't have a huge amount of that to do. Yes, we are there. All right. Now it says 1.6 SU brake distance. It was 1.8 before. What changed? Was it that I used that much fuel to decrease that distance? All right. I'm stepping away for just a moment. I'll be right back. Welcome up. You started 14 days free today. Isn't today the last day of that? Did it actually give you 14 days or is it giving you one? I kind of thought that, I don't know. But anyway, welcome. The game's great. There's some growing pains to get past and everything. But, it gave you 14. Great. Yeah, I think today's the last day. Excellent. All right, in ArchGeo, construct get mass not showing doc shipped is a known issue. All right. Very good. We don't have to test that one for science. We know. Now the break distance went up to 1.7 SU. Interesting, it was 1.6. Is my speed getting faster? So I'll start braking early. In fact, I'll turn the autopilot off. And so it's strange that it's stuck on the Atmo radar. The thing I think of is that, I don't know, where did I put the space radar on this? Must be blocked, though, as best I can figure. So once I get my new internet connection, which will be fiber, should be able to start testing doing 1440p to YouTube again, and then 1080p to Twitch simultaneously, so the image will be better on YouTube. Probably around 3 weeks away from the install for that. I'm keeping my current internet connection for a couple of months. First couple of months of having the old one, so that if anything goes wrong, I can flip back over to it. Being that they're actually laying the fiber in the whole city right now, going down every street and stuff. And, you know, if they're still connecting people after I'm already connected, you know, if they cut a line or something like that on accident, or they need to, you know, take it offline to make a connection or whatnot, I don't want to be affected to that. I'm thinking that's a possibility. What's really nice is they can use my Nighthawk modem. I bought a really expensive Nighthawk modem when I lived in Kissimmee, and it gets really nice performance. And they said they can just use that no problem. I'm like, oh, awesome. So, looking forward to that. Travel time 25 minutes now. You know what? And it's going up. Look at that. Look at that. It's counting up. What's going on with that? The travel time's counting up. How did I put my ship upright again? I used the move tool, which is in your pack, in your nano pack. You got to place it onto your bar. I placed mine on 7. And then this little gun, you can move it around. Yeah, the universe is expanding faster than I'm traveling. The travel time's going up. Yeah, maneuver dynamic core. Or maneuver tool. Right here. Maneuver tool. And I put it down onto my 7. I try and keep, since I have multiple characters, I try and keep all of them the same numbers for the same tools. Due to the autopilot being disabled? Is distance? Well, distance is still going down though on it, on the interplanetary helper. There's a lot of little wonky things, you know? None of them are game breaking, so it doesn't bother me too much, but I do look a little sideways at them sometimes. Right. As long as I keep an eye on it, I won't. Or is travel time now just counting how long I've been traveling instead of counting down how long until I get there? Maybe that's what it's saying. I don't really know. It's fine, I'll go with the in-game number. And about 2.5 SU out, I'll start to hit the brakes. Start slowing down. Your container disappeared off your ship. You might need to log out and log back in again. Hello, Lioneer. How's it going, buddy? Interplanetary helper is set to the place I'm going. Aegis Space Station. So usually that number counts down someplace, but it's counting up right now. And I guess my best guess is since I turned off the autopilot, that it's just counting up how much time I've been going. So, 3 more asteroids popped onto the list. I will probably be mining tomorrow. I wish that my miner character had some skills to fly, so I would just have him fly out and get the stuff. He does no flying skills yet, though. Not until he's done with his mining skills. I've been really intentional about getting those mining skills up. I think that's more important than him being able to fly on his own. Although in space only, he'd probably do okay. I do want to get a space only ship now. Well, I could start building one. I'm going to try and build everything. I'm building containers, just basics, excess through large to start, and then signs, excess signs, little small signs, and then I'm going to do large space quarters. That'll probably be my 3 things I build. SD, you'd recommend constructing an orbital station? What for? Stations at each one of the planets as well. Yeah, we're getting closer. That's one I'm going to be putting above the space station by around 20 kilometers or so. And I'm putting it above because I don't think it'll be any flight paths. Shouldn't build a bunch of stuff in somebody's flight path. Yes. I will build one of them bigger containers after I'm on my large core. Then I'll start working on that. There'll be other people that finish them before me, because I'm just doing this for fun. I'm not doing this as a competition to be the first or anything. But I will start working on, you know, different types of containers and stuff. And then, you know, make a few of each. See what they cost to make. Whether or not people are buying them. Whether or not there's profit to be made. If there's no profit to be made, then I'd only build them for myself or something. But even at that, those containers that take 72 days to build, I don't know. I guess maybe for safe zone, because they can reduce the weight so much that maybe you can save on fuel. It's hard to say. I'd have to do some math on all of that to find out, you know, the lower container size, the higher container weight, the reduction of volume or the reduction of weight within the items within the container, you know, and then having container placement skills. How does that all affect it? And, you know, does it actually make it worth it? And so, you know, in the end, it might be that it might be that in the end that we don't that it doesn't make sense, or that it only makes sense if you're carrying really heavy stuff, and they're going to be extremely expensive. So will you take it out into the PvP zone? Probably not, but it might be good for transporting stuff around in safe space. Warp takes forever in this. I'm not warping, Skazzer. I am slow boating. I don't have warp drive on this yet. So, there's only a few players that have warp drive right now. Lord Everin, hello? Alright, I gotta focus, pay attention. About 2.5 SU, I gotta start hitting my brakes. Because it may not be compensating for this other ship that I've got on here. Warp in here is much more spectacular. It is pretty sick looking. It's a lot more Star Trek movie-ish, the early Star Trek movies. There are warp drives on the market for 10 million right now. That's actually not too bad. But buying warp cells, oh my God. Oh yeah, I will end up building a warp cell factory as well. Because I'll use a lot of warp cells. And then I'll sell the extras. Warp cells are 99,000 each? What? Damn. All right, Technarte, you found some limestone using that method. Excellent. The method that he's referring to is looking at other people's bases who have miners, finding some who have T2 or higher mining units, and then scanning the tiles around them to see what they've got. So likelihood is you'll find some there. It may not be quite as much as they're getting, but the likelihood is that you'll find some. All right, about to hit the brakes. That brake is firing off up there. I don't know how effective it is, though. It might be partially blocked. Oh, damn, look at all this stuff. This is exciting. Oh, damn. Woo! That was close. That's going to be a problem out here. Possibility of running into other people's structures out here. Uh-oh. Am I going to stop in time? Yikes. Damn. I'm trying to figure out which way's up. Oh, I don't have any sort of reverse thrust. All right. Guess that looks pretty close to being lined up. All right. The direction that I go. We're going out about 20k away, so that we're our own clump of trouble, and we're not involved in this clump of trouble. Unless, let me ask, those of you here who are Dragon's Assembly, do you want to be push right up on the space station here? Like deploy as close as you can? Or be like 20k out? Because we can do either. For 0.5 SU away? Little buffer for autopilot, move off. Yeah, okay. So I think 20k away. So if you want more buffer, you're going to build greater distance away. If you want less, you can start building down towards it. That's probably good. Trade station's a bit small. It's in the middle here. Distance out. Okay. So, all right. I'm gonna get about. Well, we'll get it 20k away from the space station, and we'll see what it looks like. Maybe we'll go out a little bit further. And this is effectively kind of north. I don't think that there's anything up here. Let me change this to scope. Yeah, there's nothing up in this direction that I'm going, which is what I was aiming for. That way, we're not right into the flight path of people coming back. Oh, you added to be able to get see the mass? Oh, Archie, that's great. Wow, this is only 12k away. We see all this stuff. Might go out further. Yeah, so this is like, okay, here's 20. There's a bunch of other stuff around here, so I'm gonna go out further. $33. There's nobody else out this direction. 40. All right, I'm gonna go to 50K. So ore underground doesn't happen anymore, Locavol. You get it on the surface, or you use your mining unit to get it. And then, all right, here we are. So use your mining units to get the ore out of the ground, and it's a static amount that you can get per hour. And then for the old type of mining, you're going to see that here on the show tomorrow. You go find asteroids and mine them. And I enjoy doing that. That's where I'm going to get the majority of my ore, even though it's much more efficient to be mining them out of the ground. So, yeah. All right, so 52K away. This is what it looks like. Our nearest neighbors are 25K away. Somebody up there. Here's where I'm going to deploy. Now, it's really hard to tell which direction everything is. Oh my God. So I'm going to deploy straight out in front of this so that I can slip out of the station straight towards the space market. I think that's the best thing. Yeah, and it's unlimited how much you can get out of your stuff. So mining units, your one mining unit you have, when you fire it up, you'll see that it'll take like 50 of 80 of the available units that are in the ground there. So you can put in a second one to grab that other 30, and that would be the maximum that it could get. Then you can get all 80 of the little ones. Or the big one, we'll just grab all of it, and you'd only need 4. So, yeah. But you can just keep mining it over and over and over and over and over again. Okay, so I got brake engaged here. I've got to use another character for this build. So this ship should just stay here. It shouldn't move if I take off the brake. Spaceman, well, no, it's moving. All right, so I will log in this character on my other machine, and it's just going to sit on the parking brake. I want the character that's deploying the space station on my main machine here. Oh, I'm excited about this. Deploying the first station. Right, got the brake on. All right. Right, this one doesn't have the Space Core, but it has a bunch of other stuff. So, get up there. Oh yeah, there's my other radar. It's probably blocked. See, now the core is unlocked for her. All right, so now we're just gonna really, this is 0-0, really? Did it rearrange this or something? Spell this market name. AEGIS. Name is invalid. Please use letters, numbers, underscores. All right. And folks, there we are. Are surface rocks disappearing around the lungs, you mind? I'm not sure. Right, so this isn't quite as big as what I wanted, but it's gonna work. So that'll be good. Okay, now my other guy can probably back off just a little bit here. Oh, that is so cool. Look at this. See my little guy out there? in purple next to the Space Core. Huh. Starting to move just from gravity. You can see it here. Slowly starting to move. Not gonna run into this, is it? It is pretty slow. Alright, it's starting to get some speed. I'm just going to let it drift up above the build box here. My plan is to be able to dock this, that I have enough, hopefully I have enough honeycomb to dock it. Look at that, gravity is moving it. Now, if I didn't have a character in the ship or near the ship or whatever, it wouldn't move. It'd be immobile if there's nobody logged in, but since I'm at it, it will move from gravity. Well, raise my corp to the top, but I was gonna have a little bit, some items with some lights that are raised up a bit. I may move it up a bit more. I gotta see. I don't want it all the way up at the top surface, so we're gonna have a lip on it. There, now it's really moving. Move it back later. Well, the point is that I am not putting the floor all the way at the top. I'm leaving some space so I can build some little poles with lights and stuff like that. So, the Magic Man, about 2-hour-old tune, collected some stuff, so you need to start figuring out some money to get your first ship. And you only have so much of the stuff that you can mine off of the surface there. There's multiple different ways to make some money. And you need some stuff like, you know, fuel, space fuel, and oh yeah, there's a bunch of tutorials. You do those and they'll pay you money and they'll give you extra skill points. Yeah, that might be the next thing. The challenges are turned off for the moment. I'm hoping they'll come back tomorrow during maintenance tomorrow. And that, why did it stop? Because I'm not very close to it? Did I just not see it moving, or? Yeah, there it goes. Huh, something about the visual on that. Right. It's got the brake on. We should stop moving. There he goes. There's actually a lot of room up there. Should be enough. Why did it go down there? A quick maneuver to lock it. As long as I'm standing on this. Did this go back to the... No? A space hangar? Well, I'm gonna park on top, and then I'm gonna have all my industry stuff, my starting industry stuff down here. It's gonna be a big box. Parking inside something this small, not a good idea. You get in and your ship goes up and you slam into the ceiling. You gotta have a lot more room. Alright, so there's that. Now, get deck built here. I have a whole bunch of matte iron, huh? Wow. Alright. Doesn't matter what I use out here. This one's not being done for looks, so totally being done for functionality. Really? It goes within one? Now, nobody better complain that I have some wireframe to catch other ships out here, because I'm building the damn thing right now. Reporting him? Yeah. I very intentionally tried to keep out of other people's way. Oh, it's a shadow. I'm like, what's going on with that? Sending death threats now? Alright. That's enough of fooling around about that. It's serious stuff what happened to the other guys from Market 12. The real life threats that were made against them. Yeah. I know you're joking, but it could be a real sensitive subject for some people. Can you build a ship in space? Yes. Can. No problem. You just wouldn't be able to test an atmospheric only ship out here. You could build it though. But spaceship's perfect. I thought it was blowing up there for a second. Those are just firing off. Copy and paste would be quicker. Maybe. Why is that not able to go so far? The other one was able to go almost the entire distance. Look at that. That is weird. I did the other one in like 2 moves, and this one making me do them so short. So the other one I was going up, and this one I'm going down. Do you think that maybe there's some difference between going up and going down? Let's find out. Yeah, I'm gonna find out if going up is more efficient than going down. Wow, most definitely. Look at that. Going up is more efficient than going down. Who knew? Kind of crazy. Well, it took me like 6 things to go down and 2 to go up. So that's quite a big difference. That's a very big difference. So it's starting to take shape there. You can see it. I'm in space, no up and down. Yeah, okay, whatever. Just 1, 2. It needs to be 3. Right. Okay, well, for the moment, that's what it is. I'll get the floor in. I just want to get some light up here. Look at the honeycombs I got. Glossy aluminum. I got this iron matte. Got matte carbon. Orange carbon panel. That's all the big ones. See if I can fill in these stuff. All right. That took about 200 per panel. I think, yeah. Oh, can I really do this with matte carbon now? That look actually. So it looks okay. This is a medium space core. It's definitely smaller than large static. All right, so I only have this one corner to do, and the only one that's big enough is orange carbon panel. Yay! Registration failed. Oh, not enough material. Okay, we'll see if we can do it manually. I hope. Oops. There we go. 10 left. All right. So there we go. The first of this. Pretty nice, huh? Oh, I don't have any downward force on this thing. So construct I boarded. Oh, what is it? Alt Y? Deboard? No. I'll turn my jetpack on. Shit. What is it to deboard? Alt T? Fuck. I don't remember what it is to deboard. Right click. Shit, I'm floating away now. Really hard to dock. It's Alt T, I was correct. Well, why wasn't that working? Oh, because I boarded a different ship. Oh my god! It has me boarding a different ship. Fuck! Alright. Oh, wait, I can't see the... Oh! Fuck. Floating away. All right. All right. There we go. Alt Y is the actual deboard undock combo. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I probably just had to hit it twice. It's always, it puts me in a little bit of a panic mode as I'm floating away and my ship is floating away as I'm trying to figure it out. There we go. We got two things here now. Now I need to put in a floor down below. It's actually quite a bit of room to work with. I can probably fit all the manufacturing I want to do in here. Hello, Bento. All right, we're just gonna start using up the remnants of everything we got left. I actually have quite a bit of this. Let's keep it a little weird. Why are these? Oh, they're mass. Let's do volume high to low. No, I collected some of these from the, you know, our little houses. I tore down a couple of them. I'm just using the hodgepodge, what I got left, to do this. This station is temporary until I get some large cores, so if it ends up being a quilt, I guess that's okay. Oh, we're not going to use some luminescent white glass. Might want to use that for something else. I am definitely in open space here. Closest planet is 78 SU away, I think. What do you guys want to know where I'm at? Let me post my coordinates. Let's see here. Map. My location. Center on my position. Copy my location. All right. There we go. I posted it in our forum in Discord. Dragon's Assembly Space Commune. So coordinates are in there. You guys are welcome to build stuff out here. We're on a space station. We're 50 kilometers from Aegis. I could post an org info. Yeah, I suppose I could. But the org info is seen by everybody, right? I'd rather just keep it a little bit more for just us. I mean, obviously anybody can get in our Discord and see things, but... No, you can't eject a ship that's on your pad. Not at this time. You have to put a dynamic core up there to force it away. So we'll have to figure that stuff out. If somebody does that and it's in your way, I'd file a ticket. Because there needs to be a way to just pick them up and throw them off into space or something. There needs to be a counter to that. So I would just do a ticket. If you run into that problem. The other way that was said was to take a large core, a dynamic core, and just park it up there, and then it blocks people from, they don't have docking rights from to the core from parking. They'll start getting bigger. Well, you can build and remove the voxels, but they're still not floating. They're still going to be stopped there. Problem. Just because you remove what they're... Oh, how'd that happen? Just because you remove what they're anchored to doesn't mean that you can... Oh, fuck, it did it again. Doesn't mean that if you remove that, they'll float away, because they have to be logged in, and then they would float away. Keep them hostage? You're not allowed to do that. That's against the rules, unfortunately. Otherwise, some asshat did that. Yeah, I'll build them right into the station. A 1 to 2 day abandon timer. You don't have rights? Yeah, maybe. You know, if you can place another core and then can build onto your space station and have them built into there, that'd be fun. But I think it's a violation of the rules at the same time. So I don't know how to deal with that.
Welcome to the Dragons.
Rosie, thank you for following. Welcome. I know. We need a tow truck service. Or actually, nah, 7-day abandon timer. Just like the markets. If I know that Thane said a 1 to 2 day abandon timer, but 7-day abandon timer, you put up with it for 7 days. If they stay there that long, you take the ship. So, do I have enough material to build walls? No, probably not. Not yet. But I'll start working on that. I'll build the first factory floor down here. They can log back in and reset the timer. Yeah, well, maybe there'd be some sort of creative solution for that. But, you know, for putting up with the pain and suffering, you know, you may as well do that. And if they log in and log out and you've placed say a core up there that covers the whole thing and they can't dock to it, then maybe it'll just push them off. Chalk the tires. There we go. Chalk the engines. So I'm going to end up with probably put all my containers across the floor here and put a couple of elevators in, and I have my factory down here. Something like that. Docking fees. Oh, yeah. Wow. Just looking at the time. Time goes by when you're having fun. Oops. All right, backspace out of that. I like the idea that if somebody does it, that you end up getting their ship if you know, if they ignore. All right, Archie, new version Arch HUD. One little bit short. How's the game matured? It's done really well. You know, I'm really enjoying playing it. I'm having more fun playing it than when I started the beta, which I didn't think was actually possible, but it is. And you know, just taking a different, you know, Before it was like first to do everything, but screw that. I'm just enjoying myself, having a good time here. So I'm building a space station out of remnants. Franken base. Yeah. Well, it's definitely a patchwork of honeycomb. Minimum altitude for a space station? 40K? Something like that? It depends on the planet, too. Okay, the floor is almost done down here. Think the wife's gonna approve of this? Come on. Isn't that great looking? All right. There's that. Now it may look like there's enough room to, like, you know, park down here. But I kid you not, even this thing right here, it'll thrust off whenever you hop into it and it'll hit the ceiling. So, and that would be bad. So I'm going to need to build some elevators down and put some containers, different places and stuff, and I don't know where I'm going to put them, actually. Draw a yellow smiley face in front of the floor now. Yeah. I really would kind of like to do one of these walls too. I think I am gonna do one of these walls, get some fuel cooking. I have no ore that I brought with me. I didn't bring any ore whatsoever. So, yeah. I'm gonna have to go out and get some. Alright, we're gonna start doing some other stuff here. I'm stepping away for just a moment. I'll be right back. Okay. Let's see here. Problem with this. I want to lay down. repair counter. Yeah, you only lose one when you break it yourself. If it's PvP though, it'll go down below 2. Just helping out a customer real quick. All right. 15.448 million more. You can buy one more mission. You can buy Ronin. Oh, one more mission and you can buy it. I thought you were that far away. Yeah. What will I be doing with my 3 million talent points at the end of the month? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know yet. All right, I got a lot more to do on this base, but about time for me to call on into the show. Exclamation point giveaway. Get in on the giveaway if you haven't already, and we'll draw on that in a few minutes. I'd love to keep going, but I gotta clean house. We have guests coming over. Promised my wife I would. So. Now, so tomorrow, we'll go out and do some asteroid mining, and build more on this space station. The space station coordinates have been posted in our Discord, in the forum, and so if y'all want to put something up out here, put my dad to work. He's cooking dinner. My dad does an awful lot around the house as it is. So, Timothy, no space in between the exclamation point. So I feel like got a lot accomplished today, and so yeah, it's really good. Another thing I'm going to do, I'm going to take these side engines off of this, and I'm going to put them on this. I'm going to give it some downward force. So it really needs it for landing on the space station. Yeah. And I'm never going to use the side to side on this, because I can just turn and propel forward or backward. So I don't need side to side. So I'll take them off, and might take these bottom ones off too, and just have the top ones. I don't need that upward force. I'm just not doing anything that's that particular on maneuvering. So, you know. In fact, take them all off right now. Go. All right. Why is giveaway command not working in YouTube chat? Scrapping the Apex. Oh, the bot must have gone down in YouTube. Oh, yeah, it is down. What's going on here? Yeah, it's down on my other application as well. All right, let me grab the URL here for you. Put it in there manually. There is the URL where you gotta have an account in the store to get, oh, well there. The bot came alive again. All right. I don't know what to say. All right, I'm not really scrapping this. I'm just taking those side engines off and the bottom engines off, which were totally unnecessary. And these right here, don't really use them. I know what it looks like without them on. If it's going to leave a big hole there or not. No. All right, let's take the other one off too. All right. That actually leaves room for another space brake. Or two. It might be good. Add some more space brakes to that thing. Just follow the link that the command does. We're running out of time here. Okay, so if you are the winner, I'll read off your game name, Twitch name, YouTube name, whatever name you put in there. If you didn't put in a name in there and you only put in a message, then I'll read off your real first name and just last initial so that you remain anonymous, but you still know who you are if you hear it. If you win, you'll get a reply to the email. The email will contain the email that you got confirming your entry. It will contain a code and instructions on how to redeem it. And yeah, this comes from our store. If you guys need more game time, exclamation point coupon in chat. You can get it from us and support the show. All right, here we go. Congratulations to Moldravis. Moldravis, you are the winner. It's probably not still here. He got his entry in 5 hours ago. So, but Madralvis, there you go. Congratulations. All right, so tomorrow we will do it again and be up probably shortly after the downtime. Hopefully there's some interesting stuff in the patch notes. Hopefully the challenges are back up for those of you that were using those to make some money. And yeah, so everybody fly safe, and I will see you all tomorrow.